And welcome, folks. We're live. We're late once again, but as you can see, lighting's a bit different. My light broke. I've been trying to repair it for the past like half hour or something. Yeah, funny surprise. The LED light I've been using to light my own face. The main one, which is, I switched the working one with the non-working one, but yeah, the main one I've been using to light my face just wouldn't turn on, and I think a cable broke inside. I don't know how to diagnose it, but it's a very cheap LED light that I got many years ago that has served me well. So it is time to retire it. And yeah, so I got the other one to light my face, and to have a little bit of background light, I just have like a regular lamp, and that's why it's the lighting is very warm today. Not even that bad. Yeah, it's just messed up colors because I can't have a nice blue LED lights to get the bisexual lighting. This LED lights is homophobic. It destroyed my bisexual lighting just in time for Pride. Can you believe that? It's cozy. It's a little cozy, I guess. It's very warm though. You guys can't feel that. It's not because of the lighting, but it is as toasty as the light is warm. Hey Vishanti. Hey everybody. Sorry I didn't say hi to everybody. Hi Bear C4, Bill Alien Baronet, Wasps, how you doing? Hey Johnny. Hey Jess. Hey Discovoy. Hope I'm not missing anybody. I'm glistening. It's the light is a little different, so it's just hitting me a bit more directly. There's not as much of a... Yeah, I'll get a better light. It's high time. I've upgraded every part of my setup. I got a nice camera. I got a nice microphone recently. But I've still been using the same, like, very cheap LED lights for I don't know how long. And they're a bit harsh. I got to bounce that light on a wall for the light to be a little better. And but yeah, it's a bit annoying. Also, folks, if you're watching this stream, you're a real one. This stream is a secret stream, by which I mean I'm not announcing this one on social media. I'm working on a project that is still secret, so I figured this is a good time for a secret stream. I do this sometimes because, I don't know, sometimes I'll just like to keep it a bit more chill. Not have, like, random folks from social media show up. And I know it's only going to be, like, the regular folks, like you guys. You guys are the real ones. Gotta upgrade the fan to the automatic variety? Never! This is stylish. I did have a big old fan in the Canary Islands. That one stayed there. It was too big to bring back. Also, it's not usually that hot here, so it's not often that you need a fan. So I do like the hand fan. It's nice. Bill, don't make up ideas in your head. I'm not going to tell you. Actually, if I do have to say something secret, you guys won't be able to hear it. Yeah, see, it just gets censored. That's how it is. I'm being censored by Big Commissioner. Hand fans are convenient, yes. And if you know how to work a hand fan, it's very energy efficient. Lip reading? I should put like a tracking sensor bar on my mouth so you guys can't get any information. But yes, today we're doing some space horror. I'll only tell you it's for a book because you'll see that in the layout. It's going to have a book page layout, but I'm not going to tell you which book or for whom or what it's about. We'll just know the basics and important facts about this creature we're going to be depicting. That's as much as I'm giving y'all. VTuber rig, but just for a sensor bar. I bet there's some way of doing it, but I'm too lazy to figure that out for like a bit. But yeah, that is today's idea. We're starting a bit late. I don't think we'll do. I mean, we won't get to like full polished state for this. I don't think so, because it's at the end of the day, this I'm gonna need the commissioner to take a look at this, see if they like it, see if they want to proceed. So we're not gonna do full polish today.
How interesting. The secret is about fifis.
It's basically about fifis. Yeah, we're gonna do the basics. We're gonna set it up. We're gonna make it look decent enough so it doesn't look like a bunch of mashed together photos. But you know, we're not gonna do like all the last stages probably, because it's not worth doing them before, you know, the client has taken a look at it. So, but that's probably all you'll get on stream. You won't get the last part on stream, because that's probably just going to be a little back and forth of like, let's change this, let's do that. You'll see some early version of something that will show up in some kind of media projects in the uncertain future. I love being specific. Now, I'll tell you. And then isn't that cool? I hope you got all of that. Sorry, I had to use a sensor gimmick. I had to use it at least once. I set it up like 2 days ago because I really wanted to do this bit. So you know I had to use it. Anyway, space creature. I'm not going to tell you much, except that it is a creature that resides in deep space.
Political statements coming from Val.
Comes from deep space, and it is at least partially inspired by this one thing I did a few years ago. Let me pull it up. What is this from? 2023. Damn, time sure goes, folks. So this piece that's gonna pop up on screen now. It's gonna be a little like this. It's all about staring. Something in space that stares at you. But you know, set very far from Earth. Big old guy. Hate that complimentary. Thank you. I got a couple drawings. Hold on, did I write the title? I did. That was stupid of me. But I can show you this version of the sketch, because this one is fine. Look at this. So this is what we're going to be aiming for. This is a quick little preparatory sketch for what I want to make. So it's full body of this thing, and I decided to go like a little bit fetus-like, just so I can give it an entire body. So it's not like a floating disembodied head, but it's still like, it's still shaped, like it's still spherical enough that it could pass for like a celestial body, a planet of some kind, or a rock. But yeah, it is fetus shaped, the little tail. So I'm going to be doing probably bits of animals in jars, fetuses, yes, feti, no, fetuses, and I'm probably just a bunch of painting and some like planet textures on top. That's the goal. Also, Bean, do you want to say hi? Sorry, he's been exploring outside. There's no one home, so the door is open there. So he's just been going in and out. Fedi. English confuses me, folks. Whoa! 10 gifted subs, Bugs! Holy shit, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. And y'all, enjoy all the ones, all the folks who got gifted subs right now. Enjoy. Also, eye drops, thank you. It is eye drops time. Eye drops. Got it in one.
Fetus, 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 fetus.
Fetus. It's funny that she says it fetus, and not fetus. Whoa. Here he is. The boy. Come over, Bean. Bean. Yeah, say hi. Come say hi. Yeah, I know. I know you want attention. I can give you the attention of a million people that are watching you right now. Come on. Oh, he's scratching up the mic. Sorry if that makes weird noises. Come on. Jump on. Jump on. Come on. Sorry, folks. He really is pushing the mic today. There you go. Good job, Bean. Here's your treat. Let's get a crunchy. Let's get a crunchy. Oh, Lord. He drooled all over my hands. like could just feel like drops of drool fall on my hand. I would show it to the camera will pick it up. If then my hand is all beady. Gosh. Oh Lord. She's gonna say all of them, isn't she? Okay. She's saying all of them. She really is. She got like a little angry towards the end there. Yeah, hold on. There we go. You really wanted that crunchy, I swear. That was nasty, Bean. Yeah, that was. Were you that hungry for the crunchy? Whoa. I gotta love you despite the slobber, Bean. The large amount of slobber. Also, I think the mic is peaking a little bit. Did I accidentally turn up the gain? My sound, my voice is coming out a little strong, right? Let me turn the gain down ever so slightly. And hopefully that'll be a little better. There we go. Oh, Bean, put your ass correctly. There you go. Anyway, where were we? We were... Yes, setting up the field here for this. So here we have our blank page setup. We're gonna call this Secret. For now, it's gonna get its final name after the stream. I'm gonna make the background black because obviously this happens in space. You can see the 2-page layout here. I'm mostly gonna be working on the right page though, but I do want to have these guides to see what we're doing. Isn't that right, Bean? Oh. What is it, Bean? Chat, do we give Bean another crunchy? Tell me. Okay. Let me go to resources, because I think I got some stars. Some of my own photos. These are a bit, yeah. These are long exposures, so you can see them. The actual movement of the stars, which is really fun. This is not a blurry photo. That's just taken over like a couple minutes, and you can see where the stars started and where it ended, which I think is really cool. Like you can see they're rotating around a central point, which should be over there. Spoil him. Let's spoil the boy. Let's get the mic up to his face so we can hear the crunchy. Folks, let's give him another one. Damn, these ones are really crunchy. I think we got the premium stuff. we're getting so many good crunches out of them, isn't that right, Bean? Anyway, we got, I think this first one, it's maybe a bit too noisy. It's not bad. Let's use it. Oh, as a base for now. It's pretty much the right size too. It's for my own camera, so it's uncompressed. Congrats, C#. What would Martian plants look like? Big lichen. Purely based on vibes. Also, wait, is my shortcut thing working today? Yes, it is. This little thing with all the knobs and buttons that I like using for shortcuts. Yesterday it wasn't working, so I was a little worried. All right, so that's gonna be a base. We might change the star base if we need to. I do think I like the density of this one though, and also it's my own picture, so not too bad. I took this at Monument Valley, literally at Monument Valley, because when I was there when I was in the US in October. Is it October? Yeah, it's October. We did a road trip and we slept in the car at Monument Valley so we could see the sunrise there. Beautiful stuff. One of the most beautiful sunrises I've seen. And at night I put my camera on the roof of the car and took a few long exposure shots. That's what you can see here. Good reference for stars. The thing, obviously, this is going to be, if anybody looks at this, maybe people will recognize specific stars. So maybe we need to. No, wait, no, because we're taking this from Earth. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine if people recognize stars. Bean? Don't bite cables. Come over here. Over here. Oh, no, he's gone. Okay, so this is gonna be a bit like making Terry edits. It's gonna be a bit of the atmospheric haze and stuff. So I was thinking it might be good to pull up some of the textures I used for the original Terry photo. Because I did pull up a bunch of like renders of planets, just photos of planet-sized bodies that I used for, you know, that sort of atmospheric haze and things like that. So I think that could be pretty good. Okay, let's see. What about Ocean Planet 1? What did I use this for? I think that's the one I used for atmosphere. Yeah, it's a planet render. Pretty useful for our purposes here. And it's not going to be like recognizable texture that people would be able to say, oh, that's from Terry. Bean, get down from there. I think Bean's going to go crazy again today, folks. You already missed Terry? You're not going to see them for a while. Hey, me. Come over here. You gotta play with your toys, dude. You got cool and fancy toys for a reason. So hold on, I'm trying to lure him out. My fishing rod. Okay, let's see what other planet-like textures I can use. Ocean planet we already used. What about this one? That's just meat. I think that Ocean Planet one might be the only one we used. Bear, thank you so much for the resub. 2 months. Really appreciate it. So many subs and resubs today. I really appreciate that. Especially in a stream like this one, only for the real ones. You know who you are. It's all of you. Okay, let's do a quick select here. We're only going to be using this sort of thing at the end, I think, as sort of textures on top. Because this is also like very render-y. Okay, other resources we might need. Let me go to my Animals in Jars collection, folks. Being careful. I have a collection of photos of animals in jars that people have sent me over time, some from Wikimedia as well. Like this sort of photo. Animals in jars. I'm not kidding. I was not exaggerating. I have a literal photo collection of animals in jars of various types and descriptions. But I think we're gonna need more of a fetus as a base for this thing. So let me go to Wikimedia. I'm not gonna show you this because I don't want to get the stream banned. Every time you look for anything, any medical word, I don't show the result on Wikimedia because it can go very wrong. I will also I'll get a photo of the sketch I just showed you on camera, and I'll save it to the computer. So I can also pull that into... Oh, it's upside down. That's fine. I'll pull that into the Photoshop document as well. There it is. Oop, upside down. Okay, so here's the basic idea. I'm not going to follow these proportions like religiously, but that's the gist. Also gives you something to look at briefly as I look for images, since you can't look at the images, unfortunately. Okay. Fetus. Hey Dam, how you doing? What is this fetus? Space fetus. I could tell you more about it, but I'd have to kill you. Whoa, alligator embryo? Hold on, you'll need to check this one out. Look at this thing. That is very cool. I know it's reptile and, you know, looks a bit reptile-ish, but I do think it's cool. Possible base for the body, not for the head. The eye is really cool too, I'll be honest. Maybe the eye is something we can use here. The photo is really grainy. Seems like it was taken in a film camera, maybe, and then just scanned. Just seeing the amount and the color of the grain, could be wrong, but that does feel pretty film camera-ish. The scan is good though, it's 3000 by 3000 pixels. So, not too bad, not too bad. So yeah, we'll see what else I can find. Let's see, there's photos of a concert. It's a band called Fetus. Okay. That's not very helpful. That's you, Bill? Damn, you live like that? Do I play for Fetus? Not yet. Damn, there are some gnarly pictures. I can't show y'all. There are some gnarly photos though. Stuff that I would not recommend looking at. But there's also one of my favorite photos, drawings. We've seen this on stream before, but this is gonna be new for a few of you guys. It's this drawing that's called Bastard Fetus. And it's so good. It's so good. It's the Bastard Fetus. Look at that drip. Look at that aura. It's the Bastard Fetus. I absolutely love this drawing. You need that fit post haze. Me too, me too. Rest in peace, Insecula? I don't know what that means. Oh, for all of for centuries and centuries. Amen. So this says Bastard Fetus Heredity. Let's says Comte d'Avant. Mornay, like stillbirth. Good son. Good something. Trépassé, I don't know what that means. Something in his castle in Luxembourg, 1831. Rest in peace. So I guess it's referring to the model, for bastard fetus. Let's see if there's a translation somewhere. No. Anyway, I love this. Bastard fetus is your new band name. I do love that as band name. Dressing like bastard fetus for Ren Fair tomorrow. Hell yeah. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking about for the body, and this might not be super translatable to space photos, but it's like this really early embryo that still has a tail, which I don't mind like which mammal we pick that from, because it's gonna be similar for all mammals, maybe like even other unrelated, like maybe in birds and stuff like that. But yeah, this is a scanning electron microscope image, so you can see that very like electron microscope lighting that it has. I don't know how that's going to translate to space imagery. Maybe it actually works in a weird way. Not super sure about that. This is a good option though. It's a good option. I'm going to give it a download. Maybe I need to look for embryo rather than fetus, actually. Because that's going to give us more images like this one as well. Like, I think the lighting would need to be altered in some way, definitely. Like, I can't just plop this into space. It looks too electron microscope-y. I don't know, let's see what else we can get. Let me try embryo. Okay, we got this, which is a photograph. I don't know. This photo of an open oviduct of an ectopic pregnancy, 7th week of pregnancy. Yeah, like, I love, just incredible. I wish more people did this. Literal exact technical details of how the photo was taken. Really cool. Thank you, Ed Hoffman. But yeah, this sort of thing is a lot more realistic feeling than a scanning electron microscope image. It's still pretty early though, so you don't see limbs that much. You see those little nubbins, those will become limbs. Hi Witch, how you doing? But yeah, that is a good option. If I recall correctly, because I've seen this picture before, I think there might be more in this like collection. Let me see real quick. If I go to the Flickr. Okay, Ed Uthman, who posted these, has a ton of really random photos on their Flickr. Okay, well, we got this one. We got the one I just showed. Let's see what else I can find. This thing. You guys might recognize this thing because it was in a meme. There was a meme that called it, I don't know, the Schlongus or something like that. Do you guys remember that one? I think it used this exact photo. Because it was a photo from Wikipedia. I don't know whether it's an inverted one. This is the original. Ballsack fish? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. It might have been a different photo, but it was really similar, like fish embryo. The horngus of a dongfish. Exactly. It's kind of dill sack and not sack. That is the exact wording. Thank you. This image is scary. Look at this thing. It says it is developing chick embryos using an embryonic structure called the yolk sac membrane. Look at this though, it kind of feels like a low transparency eye. Scary. This is good texture though. I wonder if the picture is... it's large enough. Large enough to use. It's from memory might be off. That sounds like exactly the text of the meme. Hold on. I'm just gonna Google the horngus of a dongfish. Let's see. Horngus of a dongfish is attached by a scrungle to a kind of dill sack, the nut sack. You got it like 90%. That's really impressive. I think it just means the scrungle. Hey Beppo, you're doing space horror. Can't say much more. It's a secret. But yeah, let me keep searching for images, which I can't show because there is pretty upsetting imagery that can pop up. Believe me. Oh, wait. You guys need to see this. Oh! I just saw the creature of all time. Look at this. It's a ray embryo. Look at this big old like boba tea eyes. That's where they get the bobas from boba tea. Wow, this is like a living ravioli. Incredible. I'm also like really amazed by the arteries here. Look at this. How they like they're perfectly aligned. It's really cool. You can see the whole structure forming all the perfect branches. That's so cool. Anyway, ravioli with 2 bobas. It's my new recipe. And 1 single spaghetti. Spaghetto, sorry. Spaghetti's a plural. Do you guys like my cooking? That is, I wish it was a bit bigger. It would be really good texture though. if it was only slightly larger. I will download, we never know. Living ravioli. Let's see, hopefully there's more good pictures of embryos. Wikipedia's kind of weird with like embryos and fetuses. Doesn't really distinguish them well. Whoa, look at these, what are these? Hold on. I can show this, yes. Are these models? These are the first stages of cell division for an embryo. What are these? How are these made? They're really cool though, aren't they? The blobs. This is 2 cells, so obviously this is some kind of physical model that someone built. Ceramics? It's not a 3D model, this is black and white, old school photography. Glorpian Gumpo. They are Glorpian Gumpo. These are kind of cool though. I don't know if there's anything that can be done with them, especially because they're pretty small pictures. And because they're scanned from a book and you can see the halftone. So they aren't really usable as textures. As cool as these would be for like eyes. Maybe going to the source there's gonna be better, but okay, so this is from American Museum Journal. This old book. Oh well. That's why we get all the halftone. Cleavage? Cleavage is because it's cleaving in two. It's separating. Cleavage in the most literal sense of the word. Oh damn, we got a shark fetus, but it's a very small image. Like 200 pixels small. Tiny. This close-up of this would be so good. But we can't have it all, folks. We're being silly. Okay. You never know. What is this? Xenopus? Xenopus. Frog. Very silly looking frog. That's a tiny, I assume, very, very small frog embryo. That's just a ball. It's very little to it. Strange. Hold on. I'm just finding the most out-of-pocket creatures. Like, what is this? This feels like that one bit from Rick and Morty. What is that? Crepidula? Sure. Mollusk larva. That's That's wild. The hell? We're just finding very strange creatures today. That appears to be a model, just like the other embryos. Hold on, chat. So I'm looking through these images, right? And here's what I find. I'm just scrolling past it, I see a photo of a kid, and I'm like, that's strange. Why is this kid showing up on the search for embryo? Well, the title of the photo is An Embryo Fighter. Little Joseph B. Bovello Jr., 3 years of age, is being taught the manly art of self-defense by his fathers. and then he proceeds to get doxxed. What? I mean, this kid is probably long dead, but still, what the fuck? We got an image of a child boxer, 3 years old, child boxer, being taught the manly art of self-defense. Preceded by just his full address. Yeah, it's like telling you, go fight this kid. He knows self-defense. Try to kick his ass. Wait. An embryo fighter, little Joseph B. Bovello Jr., 3 years of age, is being taught the manly art of self-defense by his father. He lives at 925 Farragut Street, Washington, D.C. His muscles. It just ends like that. Oh well, there's more. His muscles are well developed and he hits with a stiff punch. What? Well, thank you, Library of Congress, for this piece of history. For sale, embryo-sized boxing gloves never punched. I know where I'm going this summer. Go fight this child who is when was this taken? 1929. So he was 3 years old in 1929. So he was born in 1926, making this child 100 years old. I think we could beat this this boxer if he were still alive. 100 years old seems doable, at least. Maybe he just has like 100 years of experience. Like, he'll kick your ass. You won't even see it coming. He's had so many years to train. He started at 3. Maybe. Embryo fighter. What? We're finding the wildest things in this search. What is going on today? Why this stream is only for the real ones, because I don't think the larger internet would be able to handle this. Still a chance he could be out there. Yeah, go to his address. See what happens. You might get your ass kicked by a 100-year-old man. Okay, we got a 12-day murine embryo. Murine is cow, right? Written like this. Is it cow or sheep? Let's Google this. Oh, it's rats. Fuck. What was cow? The cow and sheep equivalent of this. Bovine. And... oh, hi Bean. You got the other one. Hey Bean. come over. Look at his tail. Whoa, careful with the mic. Bean loves bumping the mic. What's up? Oh, very small man. Okay, let me download this one too. It's a good image. I like how it's semi-transparent. The difficulty with this is going to be, as usual, translating something which is just a few millimeters big to something planet size, approximately. Hello, Bean. Look at this beast. He gets all the chin kisses. His favorite spot, right here. Right here. He loves to get scratched right there. So I also lift up his head, like so. And then chin kiss. Beard scratch. Bean, yeah, you have to handle him like Burger. You grab him like this, and then you eat. Oh. Then I'm like, why is my face full of bean hair? What happened? We may never know. We may never know. Oh, I want to say hi to the mic, to all of you. Okay, I'm kind of running out of pictures here. I want to get a lot of unrelated things. So I think it might be worth getting the ones I downloaded and whoop, being careful. Getting the ones I downloaded and plopping them in and seeing just our first approach, what we can do with them. Because some of them might be small, but I want to introduce some distortion to it, just to make it feel like it's being taken from really far away. So, let me see what we got in downloads. Lots of good images. It's going to be for texture. Oh, the pancake. I'm thinking this might be the best base. It's a bit flat, but it just kind of feels correct as a starting point. Hey, Bean. Oh, mic scratch. Oh, there he goes. Yeah. You guys hear that? You guys hear his mic scratching? The mouse larva in space. Yeah, don't worry, we'll make it more humanoid. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter, like, at this stage of a larval development. You don't get, it's not the larva of a mouse and the larva of a human. It's basically equivalent. They only start diverging later. Bean, come over. No, don't bump the mic. Don't bump the screen. Come over. Jump. Back. Come on. Here. Me. Trying to convince him. Here. Yeah. Go. Good. Now you go down. Down. Very good. Let's give him a crunchy. You're getting so many crunchies today, Bean. Oh no. More bean slobber all over my hand. See those little droplets? It's everywhere. I'm cleaning that off. Bean, you gotta stop spitting on my hand when you're excited. He's so excited about the crunchies. A human... Did it say human larva? Oh, it's because Burango said mouse larva, I think. Honestly, I meant I meant embryo. But I do really like the term human larva. That was a delightful little slip of the tongue. You got your cavities field. Ouch. Hope you feel better soon. Yeah, honestly, I love this. It's gonna need some lighting work to just start from, but I think it's gonna be a good starting point. What we need after is, I think we need to make the head bigger. We aren't going like to these exact proportions from the drawing, because you know we're gonna keep that loose, but I think it's gonna take up most of the right page and leak over into the left page a little bit. This, as I mentioned, it's so you know. Bean, what do you think? Okay, thinking of what to use for the face. I might use this for the eye. Use some kind of base for the eye. Not sure. It's gonna be sketch. Yes, Bean, I love you very much. Ooh. The kisser. He wants some tea. He's smelling it. Kiss? Kiss? No kisses? Okay. That's fine. Okay, so... Whoop. I think I'm going to use a copy of this for... I was like, I for a second I thought I was not in the Twitch friendly like the music playlists, because I love I have this song in my regular playlist as well. It's a song I really like, so I was really confused for a second. Your job is all very well and good, but when are you going to pay attention to something important? Me. That's true. Let's all pay attention to Bean. He deserves it. He deserves it. Let's look at him. Let's look at him really close. The camera dares to focus. Yes. Look at the man. Look at him. Look at me right there. Yes. It's him. He's in the finger kissing mood. He's a very sweet creature. He loves licking fingers. He loves putting his spit all over the place. Isn't that right, little man? No, he wants to lick more fingers. Okay. You want another one? Another one? This one? Okay, this one? Okay, let's do that. Let's do this one next. Thank you. This one. Thanks, you've done this whole hand. Now let's do the other one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you did the fourth, but kind of on the side. Fourth, good. 5. Thank you. It's on both hands, so he's repeating. The finger kissing creature. You cannot escape. You cannot escape from being licked. The scratchy licks. Oh. Thank you, sweet beast. Yes, thank you. Let's give him a crunchy, folks. This is his 4th crunchy of the day. You better not get used to it, Bean. Very good. No slubber. No slubber. He spent it all on kisses. Yeah, he's getting all the dust, all the treat dust from my fingers. Whoa, look at that. Going wild for it. That was a good crunch, wasn't it? Do you get all of that, Bean? No more dust? You still hungry? Are you still hungry? Yeah, Bean, I can understand if you're hungry. He's barely touched his food. Like I didn't refill his food today. Because he barely touched the one from yesterday. So I bet he's really hungry right about now. I should give you wet food, Bean. I think it's a wet food kind of day. You guys want to see him go crazy? It might be hard to capture on camera. Also, I need a spoon. I don't have a spoon. I'm sorry, Bean. We'll do wet food after the stream. Okay. Oop. Let's zoom that out. There you go. Unless you want to look at Bean all stream, which I think many of you guys would sign up for. Honestly, who am I kidding? These aren't art streams. They are Bean streams. The art is absolutely incidental. Am I right, Bean? Yes. So let's try to get more human head shape. And I think we can go over the tail a little bit to keep it circular. To give the whole shape of it sort of circular. Maybe. Oh, there goes me. No, but then it'll go up to the corner of the page. So maybe not. Yeah, maybe the head needs to lean back a little. Also, yeah, one thing that's important is, you know, to keep from the sketch is the eyes. The most important part of this design of this beast right here is the fact that it's looking at us. So one thing we cannot change is at the direction of the gaze. But I think with this, we've gotten a much more humanoid form, I guess, for the head. Now the front of it is still kind of scuffed, though. So I think we should go over it with some... There we go. Some clone stamp. I'm going to try to redistribute the features and the shape so it slowly starts matching what we have in mind. What if we want to commission? Can we commission you anytime? Do you have to wait for specific moments? If you want a personal commission, aka just something for you and not for commercial projects, then yeah, you'll have to wait. Basically for a time where I'm more free of commercial projects, which I keep saying it's gonna be sometime soon, but then new projects keep coming in. So yeah, but at such time, the way I'll handle it is first I'll send an announcement out to the people on the newsletter, the one you can sign up to on my website, which I'll put up a link to it right here in case you aren't signed up to it. But yeah, I'll do a special newsletter post saying commission slots are open. There's enough people that are interested that I'll probably fill up just from that. But if it doesn't, then I'll post it on social media. And I'm thinking the way I'll handle this next time I do commissions, instead of first come first serve, I'll do a little like Google Forms or something like that where people can drop like an elevator pitch for what they want, and then I'll choose based on that. Yeah, at least based on like a very general pitch, which will allow me to be a little bit pickier with what I choose, but also just make more commissions I'm interested in. I think if there's enough demand, which usually there is. Usually my historically, and I haven't done them in a couple of years, but historically my personal commission slots fill up like within a day. So I think I'll next time I'll have the opportunity to be a little pickier, but I'll have to design a system that works and that doesn't require a lot of work from people who are just like giving me an idea, because I might not end up going for it, you know? So I want to be fair to people. Okay, something about space lighting that we need to reproduce here is how stark it is. So if you ever see a picture of a, I don't know, planet or something, you'll see a very strong lights and shadows, with a few exceptions. You know, like there's bounce lighting if there's like a planet really close to it. Like say those pictures of that moon eclipse that we saw from I was going to say Apollo or Artemis, had one side of the moon like partially lit up because it was bounce lighting from the Earth. So there are exceptions to this rule, but generally the lighting in space really stark, really black and white, because there's just no atmosphere to soften that lighting. And to scatter that lighting, that's the word. So we'll have to go for a really high contrast look. And we'll have to decide where the light comes from. I think it's going to be the left. Because that's sort of what we got in the original photo. Gonna need to fix up these edges too. Yeah, chat, I want your input on something we briefly touched on yesterday. I've been thinking of adding, and I've added a few more stream rewards. The one that you can, the point ones, and now the bit ones, which are new. So I've been thinking of new point rewards, and I'd like to add something that's basically just a good excuse to just introduce an interesting topic of conversation. Because something I noticed is that when we do like teach me a Spanish word, it often ends up leading to just naturally leading to interesting eye drops. Thank you. To interesting conversations about, I don't know, languages, and when we talk about languages a lot on the stream, and it's in big part due to the teach me a Spanish word thing. Also just because I like it, but yeah, I've been thinking of potential reward or like point redemptions that let people just like pitch a fun topic. But I don't know the best way of doing that. I saw a streamer that had make me list my top 3 of any category. But that won't be hard for me because I hate choosing favorite. Like I have a really hard time choosing my favorite anything. So that's definitely not the one for me. But it's gotta be something in that genre. Recommend a book? Maybe. Recommend me a something. Could be. I wonder how like quickly that would just run out of topics though. Recommend an artist? I bet it might be a good one. I gotta make notes. I also saw someone that had show me a trinket, which, you know, my room is full of trinkets, so show me a trinket might be a good one as well. It is ultimately limited. Like ultimately you'll have to get repeats because I don't have like an unlimited amount of trinkets. So it's a little bit more limited in that sense. So maybe it'll have to be like slightly more expensive because otherwise it'll run out really quick. I don't know. This is what I ate today. Oh, my day-to-day eating is it's not as full of fun Spanish cuisine things, though. Share a childhood memory. It's another potentially fun one, but also like a little bit limited. At the end of the day, the limited ones, they can just exist for some time and eventually get changed for something else. Like I used to have one that the reason I'm thinking about how limited they might be is because I used to have one many years ago called Share Medical Facts, and I just had this huge list of medical facts, just like fun medical facts, and I went through it so quickly, and I just, you know, at some point I just ran out of ideas. So that redemption, that point redeem went the way of the dinosaur. Do a barrel roll. Okay, I think we got a good base. The lighting needs to be stronger. Needs to be a bit harsher, right? But maybe overlay, actually. A bit too strong, maybe. It's definitely better than soft light. It does create some weird color patches. We'll keep a little bit of sort of fake bounce lighting just so we can see the edge. But I think this is pretty much good as a base. Where are you going, Bean? Look. Peep this man. He's kind of hard to see because the lighting is pretty low today. Because of the broken light. Him. He's sitting politely. Oh, he's about to go crazy. He's been going crazy for the past 5 minutes. I've been hearing him play with his toys and run. You like this odd fetus thing? Good. We'll see when I add eyes. Expensive point reward that flips my canvas 180 degrees. Like a full rotation, this? That's a fun one. I used to... I did it as a full stream where I had to do the whole thing flipped. But as like a timed thing could be fun. I would have to figure out how to implement, because I need to do this for the ban word IRL thing as well. I think it shouldn't be super hard, but I can do something similar to what I did for the JPEG one, where there's a timer, and after the timer there will be a message in chat saying like, you can unflip your canvas, or you can the banned word isn't banned anymore. That's a possibility. I don't know. But flip the canvas for X minutes is good. Hey, Andrew. Andrew? I guess it kind of sounds like Andrew. It's a good name. Salut, comment ça va? You want me to talk in French or English? Whatever you're most comfortable with. I will reply in English if you understand it. But I do speak both, so if you're more comfortable writing in French, I'll just like live translate your message so everybody can follow the conversation. JPEG the stream display itself. It would be funny, but it would cause a problem. People coming into the stream while the stream itself is JPEG would think they have a bad connection. When it's only the camera, I think it's fine because you can see it's only a part of the stream and the rest is crisp, right? So you understand, oh, it's a bit. But if the whole screen has JPEG on it, it would be confusing to anybody coming in. Good alternative to glue. You want glue dust and small rocks. You're gonna have to use some kind of glue, Bill. Otherwise, I mean, there's many kinds of glue, but you need some kind of glue. If you just try to slap wet sand onto cardboard, it's gonna make a mess. And it's gonna fall out once it dries. Envy how many languages you speak, understand? Well, you don't need to envy. You just set a few minutes aside every day and learn a new language of your choosing. It's a fun endeavor. And there are many, many free tools nowadays, so there's no excuse. I recommend doing something called comprehensible inputs. It's basically learning a language like a baby. So if you look up the language you want to learn and then comprehensible input in YouTube, you'll find channels that are dedicated to it. They basically just speak very, very slowly, use like visual aids and stuff for you to just like naturally get to the language like babies would. In a very like, and the goal of comprehensible input is you're just listening to a lot of things in that language, and maybe you watch the video a couple times so you get it better on the second run. Eventually, when you start to understand the really basic level ones, you jump up to like higher levels. You try to just understand as much as you can from it, and after like, I don't know, a few months of just listening, you can start like trying to speak it yourself. But the first part is just like pure input. Are you calling us babies? Yes. No, I think it's a great way of learning a language. This comes from my sister, who knows 5 languages, so I would trust her. My sister knows Spanish, obviously, because we're Spanish. French, because my mom's French. English, because we learned English. Our school was terrible at English, so my sister and I just kind of self-taught a lot of what we know about English. And then she learned Japanese and Russian. And she really likes this method. So I would trust her. Love to learn Korean. Then, you know, if you like the shows, that's great. A great way of like just having a lot of content that you can use for comprehensible input. But obviously you got to start at the really basic level. Look up Korean comprehensible input on YouTube. See if there's a channel. There should be. I think there's. I've seen versions of those channels for so many languages. Promote a random piece, as in you share a really obscure piece you think not a lot of people know about. That's a fun one. Show an obscure piece. It's another like limited-ish one because, you know, I don't have that many obscure pieces, but it's one that could be fun for a while. Oh, I got my email notifications on. Sorry about that. Not disturb. Can I talk a bit in French? Yeah, no, my mom's French, so je parle français pas mal. J'écris pas très bien, mais mon accent est assez bon. Et je comprends parfaitement, je peux le dire. So I was just saying that I can speak pretty well. My accent's good. I can read it. I'm pretty bad at writing it though, because written French is a mess. Where am I from? Spain. But my mom's French. Lonely Triceratops looking for a humble Tricerabottom. Good entry. Hey Gray, how you doing? What's my English so good? I don't know. I taught myself. I mean, I also studied it in high school and stuff. But I think most of the English, like worthwhile English education, was just me watching a lot of YouTube as a teenager, also reading books and yeah, watching a lot of TV shows. Like, it's really interesting, like the things you'll pick up without anybody like ever explaining it to you. Since you know, I'm a bona fide nerd, so I like subscribing to channels that do like short videos about linguistics and stuff. And like I follow a couple on Instagram, a couple on YouTube as well. I don't know which one it was just the other day that said that English actually has 2 L's, while Spanish only has 1, for example. So in Spanish, you'll only do the L, like the strong L. When you say love, for example, you put your tongue like at the front, like right behind your teeth, right? That's, I think it's called light L and the other one's dark L or something like that. I don't recall the specific names, but I found it interesting because English has another L, which is kind of at the, like pulling your tongue back at the back of your throat. It's a completely different way of making an L sort of sound. But for example, Spanish doesn't have that. We only have that L like at the front of the mouth. So when Spanish people will speak English, they'll do that L instead of the other one. So let me think of an example of the other L. It's when it's after a, like at the end of the word, I think. So let's see. So it's a good. You know, French slang? No, I'm really bad at French slang. Because I was taught by my mom. So I'm not good at slang. But for example, when you say Val, my username, right? Unless you're really pronouncing it, you don't do Val. You'll do Val, and your tongue goes to the back of your mouth. Like if you're a native English speaker, just try saying words with L and notice what your tongue does. And it's very interesting because I was doing that and I was never taught this. I was never taught there were 2 L's in English. I just kind of vibed it out. And I think accent is a lot of these little things, right? Like the accent, the foreign accent. So I definitely have an accent, but it's sort of a hard to place accent. And maybe French has a bit of that L. I'm not sure. I definitely know, like, I know how to do that L, and I was never taught. And I only realized there were 2 L sounds in English when I saw a video about it the other day. English. No, that uses a hard L. The light L or whatever it's called. A lot of French slangs come from Arabic slang. Oh, wesh comes from Arabic. Interesting. Verlan is very interesting. For those who don't know, a lot of French slang is made by flipping the syllables in words. So verlan is the name for this phenomenon, right? Verlan is a verlan of à l'envers, which means upside down. So you take l'envers and you do verlan. You switch the syllables. So usually this goes for like two syllable words, right? And that flipped version of the word will usually mean like the same thing but in slang, and will take on different connotations. It's I think only French does that. It's a very interesting way of creating slang. A lot of Americans speak using more of their throat. It sounds deeper. Yeah, I think that's that makes sense. Fresno Nightcrawler remote is awesome. Well, that's huge thanks to my friend Matt at Human Person. Only the consonants, so at HMNPRSN on socials. Go follow him. Your mom was horrified. Neither you nor your brother knew how to cuss in Spanish, and made us ask our abuela. The first thing she learns in that language is how to swear. That's so funny. Spanish has two R's. Yes. Yeah, but the difference between the Spanish having two R sounds and the English having two L sounds is that the two Spanish R's are distinguished in like a lot. They're a lot more. There's a much stronger distinction. Like you have the single R, and then you have the strong R, or you roll it. So whenever there's two R's, you roll it, or whenever it's like followed by, I don't know. What is it? An E or an I? No. Alright, there's another. Yeah, but there's like specific rules for when you roll the R, and it's like a much stronger distinction. I don't think anybody, unless you're taught that, I don't think anybody really distinguishes or thinks that there are two L's in English, despite they're being made in a very different way in your mouth. Your cousin never learned to pronounce double R. He's like 25. I mean, if you know how to do the single R, you just do it a bunch of times in a row. Duh? Duh. French R. R. It's a very different R than the Spanish one. The Spanish one is like in the front of the mouth. It's like doing an L, la, but ra. It's like doing, I don't know. It's very similar. While the French R is like in the back of the mouth. R. Okay, let's add the eyes. Been putting it off long enough. Let's see if the alligator eyes here work. It's very grainy, and the image itself is going to end up being grainy, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Okay, we're gonna have to change the lighting a bit. Upsetting looking eyeball. Good. It makes the baby look a bit tired, right? So maybe we just need to get rid of the eyelids entirely. Yeah, that looks very sleepy. See, I do like the alligator one, but it's just too closed. Pepper the frog. Wondering if there are any specific eyes, animal eyes that I could use as a base. What's an animal that has like upsetting eyes? Amphibians, you know, something that would fit on a fetus. It has to be a little slimy. A frog or a salamander. We already used frog eyes for Terry, so I don't want this to feel too Terry-like. I guess the thing is they don't look very human though. And these eyes need to look humanoid enough. So maybe it is some kind of mammal, elephant, or whale. I wonder if I'll find whale eyes though. It needs to be some kind of vertebrate, or at least close enough to us. So yeah, probably just mammals. Elephants are good. I've used the elephant eyes a bunch. Because they're just kind of upsetting up close. Because you can see the entire eye. Like the eyelid doesn't cover it as much as ours. So it kind of looks freaked out. I think cephalopods is going to be too far from humans. So I got a handful of elephant ones. This one has eyelashes. They're a bit too luscious. This one's pretty good. That's an elephant tail. I mean, we also got a dog with the eye shine. Can be a little upsetting with the eye shine, even though it wouldn't make sense because this is obviously not a flash photo, but orangutan. Never seen orangutan. I never noticed orangutan eyes up close. They're not upsetting enough. They're pretty chill looking. Let's see a whale. Whale eye. Oh, it's giving me dogs. Just regular photos of whales. Okay. Let's see if we can find some on Wikimedia, maybe. No. Dolphins? What do dolphin eyes look like? That is pretty good. Dolphin eyes are pretty okay. I think whale eyes are especially upsetting. I don't know why. I think because just I find whales to be body horror. If you look up close at a whale eye, it feels like a human that was cursed. Cursed to have its body twisted to this horrible shape. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but... Let's see in a license here. Let's see if there's anything in public domain. No, just orcas. It's worth a try. Hey, Maxwell. You're reading too much All Tomorrows? No, whales are just inherently body horror to me. They've always freaked me out a bit. A lot of like mammals with weirdly adapted bodies freak me out. Because whenever you see their skeletons, you're like, oh, you know, I see all the bones that are in humans. I recognize the body, the shape, the organs, the shape of the body, the skin. But it's all wrong. It's all twisted into a horrible shape. So I can't help it but imagine just like your body being twisted in such a shape. This kind of fish eye. Empty fish eye. This could be fun around the eye, I'm thinking. And yeah, honestly, I think one of the best things we can do is... Oh shit, sorry. I was on the... This is the photo we're using. It's kind of fish eye. Sometimes I forget to switch the tab back. It doesn't happen often, but it happens. So we're putting that on as a texture. And we're not getting the inside. But this might go around the eye or something. It's pretty upsetting looking. There's a bunch of different eye diseases Amazonian river otters can get. Their baseline eyes look fucked up. Let's see. Amazon river otters. Oh, the giant otters. Yeah. Yeah, giant otters have... I don't know how to explain this. They feel like they come from a medieval bestiary. They don't feel real. It's the upsetting eyes and the really long mustache, maybe? Really long whiskers. Yeah, they're medieval bestiary creatures to me. Look at this thing. It feels like a statue of a lion made by a person who's never seen a lion. You get my drift? They're too big. They're too big. They do have very human eyes. That is a very good point. Let's try giant otter. Let's see if there's any good close-up of it. No, not a lot on giant otters here. Okay, Amazon otter. Oop. Nothing. We do have a couple giant otters on here. But I don't know if we'll get a close up. Look at this thing. Scary. Okay, it's mixing in other otters as well. I love otters. Is this one shaking? Yeah, that's a very good image. The spin. Let me try. Giant otter eye. I don't think we'll get anything for that specific search. No. Otter eye. Is I think the closest we'll get, and it's not a very good image. Looks pissed. Actually, talk about pissing. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, I think, and yeah, upon coming back, we'll finish up the eyes of this beastie. How about that? What's up, Bean? You wanna come with me? He wants to come with me. Alright, chat. I'll be right back in like a couple minutes or so. I don't need to fill up my water or anything. So I will be right back. Take this time to stretch your legs, get some water, pet your pets. And see you in a minute. Bean purring. I'm back, everybody. Sorry, took a little moment more because I noticed Bean was hungry and he was screaming at his bowl of food. That was empty and hadn't filled it up today, so I was feeding the beasts. Oh, the beasts. Anyway, let's look at our upsetting baby. There it is. And you know, we were looking for eyes to give this thing. But honestly, I think I might just paint them myself, then add texture on top. Because I don't know if we'll find eyes that have the vibes we need. Isn't that right, little man? Yeah. Okay. Here's the babby. Oh, don't scratch. Don't scratch. You can just go down over. Yes. Go eat your food, Bean. Go eat your food. Yeah, go for it. Hungry boy. Okay, so just gonna start by getting colors from our base layer here without the soft light on. Actually, I might just do that with putting this in sample current and below. So it's not going to sample from the eye thing. It's not going to sample from... Actually, let me put the eye thing below. Like so. Okay. Something like that. Let's actually leave textures for after, like that weird fish eye thing. Because I just want to figure out exactly where the eyes are going to go. And that pre-placed texture is making that a bit more annoying. I think that's the right placement for the eyes. Obviously, we'll have to model the skull around it, and maybe you'll have to change the base shape of it. But yeah, I think that's a pretty good spot. Then, you know, we'll fill it with little textures all around, so they just don't kind of pop out of nowhere. Gonna be something like this. Opinions, get the Valdivian roll right now. Keep saving up to ban a tool some other day. It's up to you. How much patience do you have? How badly do you want the Valdivian roll? The Valdivian roll is forever, yes. He's scared of that he knows we all organized to ban multiple tools in a stream. I'm not scared. I'm not scared of you. Yes, Bean? What's up? Do you guys hear him scream? Come over. does not want to come over, chat. Hey. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Qué? Needy boy. ¿Qué pasó? ¿Quieres atención? He's telling me he wants attention. He's telling me I've been looking at my weird space baby for too long. Look, he even has upset aerodynamic ears, or he had for a second. King. I can hear him scream, not the full wavelength. Obviously, some are beyond multiple ears, yes. That is true. So, Bean, put your legs in correctly. There you go. How long has it been since the last eye drops? Is the eye drop thing available? The space between cat's ears is perfect size to add a kiss. And it's to receive radio signal. 11 minutes? Okay, good to know. Look at his, his tail. The shifting tail. Whoa, it's really moving today. You're giving us a spectacle, Bean. Look at that. You're getting a Bean show. Brought to you by Butt Scratches. Whoop. 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 Oh, it's going down now. Oh. Enough! Enough! Stop scratching my butt! Oh, Bean also loves brushing me with his tail. This shit's like a motherfucker. So he's leaves a little hair with you. Yeah, unfortunately, that's a side effect of having a cat. Bean, no, careful with the snarl. Don't break the snarl again. Here. Here. Good. Let's get Bean Cam. Oh, the Bean Cam is not picking up a lot of light today, is it? Hold on, maybe if I... There it is. Bean, over here. Let's jump. Chad, do you want to see a Bean trick? Bean, here. Let's see. Calling his attention. Bean. Here. Good jump. Give me another one. This way. Good. Good old Bean jump. Look, let me try this one. Haven't done this one in a minute. But he'll go wherever my fingers click. So if I make it a place where he can't get to, he'll just try to climb up to it. Come here. Come on. Climb up to my shoulders. Bean? Come over. Jump on. Come on, don't be afraid. He's scared. Come on. I'll get up close to the table. Here. Bean. Come on. Here. Okay, I'll grant you that. You got to it. You got to it. Give you that one. Oh, where's your treat? Don't forget it. Yes, since if he knows that he has to touch it with his nose. So if it's in a place where he can't reach, he'll grab my hand with his hands and bring it down to his face. It's really cute. Here, let's try for that. See, oh, that's a little too low actually. Let me see if I can get the camera a bit higher. Okay, it's very high. It's mostly drowned out by the light, but see, he can't get to it, but he pulls. Very good, Bean. Oh, good job, Bean. You're getting so many treats today, but I guess you are a hungry boy because you barely ate yesterday. Displaying his great height. Honestly, like, I try to make him jump higher and higher, but I always underestimate how much he can stretch. Eventually, I want to use this trick to actually make him jump, but I still have not managed it once. Because he will really easily judge if my hand is within jumping height, and if it's not within jumping height, he will not try. So I don't know how to make him go from big old stretch, like jump, but he doesn't, like, his feet never leave the ground. Go from that to like actually jumping to get my finger. He's really well trained on just doing the, you know, standing jump, doing the big old stretch. But I don't know how to get him to the next level. He's cheating the unjust system. He knows me too well. He knows that if he puts in effort, he'll eventually get a treat. But he doesn't want to do too much effort. He doesn't want to do jumps that he sees as impossible. Thoughts, Bean? Nope, sorry. Made a startling noise. It's looking very yellow. That's because the light is a different color today. And this camera is not... It's not tuned for that. I gotta love a boy with depth perception. Honestly, not just depth perception. I love when a cat has to do a jump and you see them like stand there and calculate it in their brains. And obviously they're not doing math. It's all intuitive, but they know how to calculate these things. They do the math in some way in their brains, but they know exactly whether they can jump. And if it's a really, really tight jump, he'll think for a long time and then try it. You see he's like calculating something in his brain. Oh, have a good Winnie walk, Maxwell. See you later. Bean doesn't do the booty wiggles. That's an interesting thing. Bean doesn't do that specific movement. I've seen it in other cats. Like I know that instinct. Well, I'm glad my tea was empty. What? Someone clip that. He just like... Why did he do that? I want to see a clip of it. What? Why did he just like flop? Because he wasn't like tripping on anything. I understand if it was... That was like a trip. And he accidentally... No, he's just like a weird jump he did. Very odd. Oh, Bean. We may never understand you. But we still love you. Yeah, you down there. he's outside the camera's range. Well, is it? Is he? Hold on. May actually not be. Nope. Won't be. He's barely within the camera's range. There's a cable kind of getting in the middle though. Get the cable out. It's a cable from the broken LED. Well, it's good enough. Okay, we're using the sketch real quick so I can get the correct shapes. Okay, so we got light coming from the left here. Oh, are you licking your ass, Bean? We're right on camera, too. Nasty. Okay, so maybe what I want to do is make this into a soft light layer. You see the clip? No, you should link it here. Because otherwise it doesn't pop up for me. Got to send the clip? You can just drop the link. Oh, in Discord. I see now. Thank you. Let's see. Let's check what Bean was up to at that moment. I know that instinct. Well, I'm glad that the camera didn't fully capture the flop because he went off the camera to the right there. That instinct. I think he actually tripped on himself. These are good freeze frames. And just Bean Snake. So the stick was there. Yeah, right here. That instinct. Yeah, I think he tripped. I love how yellow the camera looks. Like him in the back rooms. he heard we were talking about him and he left. Bean makes no mistakes. I think he might have made his first ever mistake, chat. Is Bean fallible? I can't believe this. No, we must have faith. We must have faith in Bean. He cannot be fallible. Thanks for the save reminder. So is eye drops available? Check for me, chat. Bean is having dinner. A well-deserved dinner after his great flip. Becoming maternal over the space fetus. High drops, thank you. I'll do. Fuck, I failed. We only got half the drop in. Lit it off my eyelid. God damn it, I was doing so good. It's barely failing. There we go. Got the full one in now. Do the other eye as well. Weird space music for the space fetus, yes. It's kind of fitting. Okay, so the thing with eyes is that they have to be semi-translucent. So you not only get the actual reflection of the light in the eyes, but we should get another lit area, like on the other side. Whoa, hi Screamer. Up you. He wants to go out again. Okay, I'll let him go out. He's exiling himself in shame after his weird trip. Oh, you want to know the lore of the space fetus? Well, it also... That's pretty much how it goes. Hashtag truth nuke. Bean. He's back. He's back and he's trying to attack random things. Catch his attention. Using one of his toys. There we go. I successfully distracted him. This is so hard to do with the big old overlay layer. Should I do it on top of the overlay? I'm not sure. Maybe it'll be easier. Because it's not gonna exaggerate like all the things we add by like 10 times. It's kind of hard to deal with it that way. And at some point we're gonna need some kind of eye texture. I think I might use elephant, honestly. I think it's the best one we got. Because whale would be good, but there's just no good pictures of them. And also the pictures that are there are underwater, so it's gonna feel a little different, like a little weird. Yeah, I think it might have to be elephant base, and then let me just drop the elephant one on right now, and then I'll see if we paint on top of it or if we do this on top of painting. Let's see the order of things. And I might just keep the center, like the pupil from it. And the reflection would be wrong, so we'd need to redo that as well. But it's at least a bit of a base. How should I place this? Maybe as a high pass? But keeping this saturation. Keeping a bit of it. And then let's see how this mixes with the bit I painted. If it goes on top, if it goes below. If we keep it off for now. Let's see, hard light or overlay. I think maybe it's hard light, but we reduce a few specific bits. Because I kind of want the eyes to have no lids. So they can't feel like they're popping inwards. Or if there are lids, they're just like maybe little folds around the eyes. Like they couldn't possibly cover how strangely bulbous they are. Hey, Bean. Oh, he's gone. Goodbye, Bean. Oh. Hi again, Bean. There he is. The culprits. The criminal. Dissected cow eye? I like your thinking. Oh, I got dissected cow eye somewhere. This fisheye might be good too. Honestly, fisheye is not too bad. It's not very human looking though. Where are my dissected cow eyes? Or pig eyes, I should say. These ones. They do have a really glazed texture, which is you know, it makes them feel dead. I also have cool pupils like this one. I don't know why that opened in. Oh, it's a TIFF. So it just opened as a file in Photoshop. This is very small, but I love this. I love the texture. Let's see how the fish fits. It's a strange pupil it has. I don't dislike it. Makes it feel a bit alien. Yeah, like fisheye isn't too bad, but it would need some modifying. Also, maybe put it in texture mode. Needs to be smaller than the eye, actually. I don't want it to be all iris. I don't know. Gives it a bit of a distant stare. How many other good animal eyes? Nothing that we can use. Skin texture looks cool. It's straight up rat embryo. Let's see, fish eyes. Maybe there's something good. Of course, there's fisheye lenses too. I should have considered that. They have really simple round eyes for the most part. This one's pretty cool. Kind of scary looking. It looks wrinkly. Like it's been deflated. But it's a pretty good eye. They're weird filling. Okay, let's see. This one would need to be reshaped a little bit. It's not too bad. Milky eye. That's a good descriptor. So this one might be able to be flipped either way. Again, it doesn't feel like it's staring at us. It's gonna need some reshaping for that. Favorite planet? You know I hate choosing favorites. Earth, though. It's gotta be Earth. Easy question. Also haven't visited any others yet, so I can't really compare. Shipetotek. I mean, it's cool, but you can't live in it. So, still Earth. Gotta love Terry, but I'm staying here. No, I don't love this pupil either. It just doesn't feel like it's staring us down correctly. Okay. Animals with really bulbous eyes. Oh, this one has cool lighting. Lighting that might match for us. Let's see. We get this plus a bit of its shadow. You could live in Terra, you're built different. Damn. Lucky. I'm sorry, Bill. Did you just misgender Terry on Pride Month? Can't believe this. You gotta write a heartfelt topology to Shipetotek. Okay, I dig this eye a lot. The lighting is so perfect. Would Terry be okay if I took a little nibble out of him? I mean, yeah, you're just gonna be digested from the inside. So, make your peace with that, and then take a nibble, if you so desire. I really dig this eye. I think we're gonna go with it. Now the problem is gonna be finding a sideways eye that matches this one. 'Cause I don't think we're gonna be able to copy it very well. Otherwise, it just feels flat, you know? So we can use some of this, but I think... Oh, let me first select this whole thing. We're going to turn that into a smart object. Then having that as a base. We can change the shape a little bit. It's not perfectly spherical, as we're kind of catching it from the side. Yeah, I think this fisheye is a winner, even though it's less human. Sometimes you just gotta go with it when you see the perfect image. Okay, I'm gonna take only the pupil. Oh, the other way around. There we go. It's going to be facing us. Going to change it slightly so it doesn't feel like exactly the same thing. Okay, the second eye is starting to get a little better, but I think I'm gonna need some help from an external texture. Okay, let's see what else we got in this vein. So we got this one, for example, which I had noticed earlier. Or any kind of really bulbous fish eye as seen from the side. Should be able to work. We need to get the precise angle, but maybe one of these will work. I think it's sapient. Good. That is what we want to impress. So the lighting in this one is completely different. So we do still want to keep the other eye as the main driver here. But I do want to add maybe the edge from this one. Like this. Gotta be darkened, but trying to get the precise idea. Grouper eyes. Is that the kind of fish? What's that in Spanish? El mero. You get a free Spanish word. Sometimes I'll give you guys a free Spanish word. That's how nice I am. You should be thankful. Okay, let's look for groupers. Let's see what kind of eye textures we can add to this. It's a grouper as well, right? It's not such a good angle or lighting, but let's see what else we can get. Grouper. Grouper. Okay, there are a small handful of images. What is the one with this eye? Let's see. Oh, fish eye. Let's find that one again. Maybe we can figure out what kind of fish is this? What are you? He's on Pixabay. Okay, let me see if I can find that specific image. Found it. No other photo from the exact same the exact same set. Or I guess these are probably, some of these are probably from the same set. Not from the same fish. That's a grouper. Let's see, under the user. Let's see if they have any collection that might fit this one. Cats. No. I'm not about to search through 2,000 photos, but can you search through specific users' photos? I guess you can. User ID. Yes. Fish. These are all from the same user, yes. Oh, this user also does Photoshop edits. Look at that. I love it. Okay, we do have some. Here's the one. But no others from this fish, unfortunately. Is this one? No, it's a different fish. Whoa, is that a mermaid? A merman? Awesome. I love art. I think this one has a pretty okay angle, but it's a very flat eye as opposed to the other one. My twin. She's my twin. Underwater bean edits. You know, that would be fun. I lost Bean, and then it's just a deep sea photo of Bean found in like the Mariana Trench. I'm gonna note that down. So maybe someday underwater bean edit. Okay, where's the bean edits? Deep sea bean. Photo of being in the Mariana Trench. There we go. Idea noted. Okay, back to Photoshop. Oh, you wanna hear about slop? Check out this thing I found. Okay, so every month I get since my site is listed on Google, I get like a rundown of Google's like stats for my website every like month or so. So it tells me like how many people reach my site and through which searches. So yesterday I get that, and I saw that copper rot was one of the bigger searches. So I was curious, and I'll go to Google. I guess start page, which is Google-ish, and I search copper rot, and get my site, which was on top yesterday. I guess it's not anymore. Anyway, some person that posted it on Reddit, but posted it with very visible credits. I'm fine with it. But here's the third results. It's a video. I'm like, oh, fun! Someone made a video on copper rot. Well, folks, that went away very quickly when I saw the thumbnail. And it's AI slop. Well, the entire video, thank God it has 200 views. The entire video is slop. And I'm not going to go through the full thing because I don't want to give this person views.
Welcome to The Explainer. I am absolutely thrilled you're joining me today because we're diving into a complete biology breakdown of something that feels, Well, like it crawled straight out of a terrifying sci fi survival game.
God, I
We're looking
hate
at a
this.
fictional, but honestly, brilliantly conceived organism known as the copper rot. I mean, imagine
Copper
stepping into a
rot.
world where the very infrastructure we rely on
Welcome to the explainer.
every single day has become a habitat for something completely alien. So let me ask you.
And it's just like AI, like terrible AI images of Copper Rod, and it's so bad. And it explains the whole life cycle or whatever. I didn't even watch the whole thing because I don't want to give these people anything. But I guess somebody took the the posts and fed it to an LLM to generate a YouTube script out of it. It sucks so much. YouTube is full of this shit, by the way. At least it says it's fictional. It never mentions me though. Not that I've seen, at least. No credit anywhere, of course. Here's my dislike. Oh, I already had disliked. Anyway. No, the images don't make sense. No, the AI obviously doesn't understand. But have you guys noticed how YouTube is full of this shit? It's full of like explainer videos, like every single country explained, or every single drug explained. And it's just these dry chat GPT generated videos. That sucks so much. But they use kind of like little like MS Paint-ish art, which makes it harder for people to clock that it's AI. So a lot of people watch them not knowing that it's slop. Because they specifically choose an art style that is harder to detect. And then on the other side of YouTube, you get these grifters saying like, you can make a ton of money with this one simple trick. AI generated videos. And they explain step by step how to make one of these videos with as little human intervention as possible. So you can just like automate having a YouTube channel, and by tricking people into clicking on your videos, you get a trickle of money. And if you got like 10 channels, maybe you make a little bit of money. The one who makes the most money though is the grifter who just sold you this course. Yeah, that's why I only check the subscriptions tab on YouTube. I barely check the home tab. So, but sometimes I'll slip in the recommendations. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting topic, so I'll click on it, and then I'll quickly realize it's AI. But you check the comments, and a lot of people don't, and that's scary. Okay, I still don't love the left eye. I think it's getting there. I think I need to cut into it a little bit more. Oh, look at the shape of the face.
Okay, that's getting a little better. Hey, Ginger. I'm working on a secret project. It's gonna be for a book, but I can't. It's not been announced yet, so I can't say much more than that. So the image shall speak for itself. Words. It's space, baby. It's space fetus, more precisely. And it do be staring. I hope that clears things up. You've come around to feel parental about space fetus. Whatever happened to a blanket and carrying it around. It's like planet-sized. I'm sorry. I don't think you'll find a blanket that's big enough. Okay, I'm also realizing that the lighting on this eye is going to be different from this one, because this one the light is hitting it directly from the side. In this one, the light is hitting it a lot more from the front. So we need to fix up a few things. Hey, Bean, to account for that. Yes, Bean, I see you. Hi, Screamer. Hello. Oh, the screaming boy. He's so talented. Hi. Oh, he wants attention, folks. Oh, hello. Yeah. I know. Chat. The boy demands attention. You shall look at him. For 1 minute, starting now. Observe him. Look. Oh. Stay comfy, Bean. You still got a few seconds on the clock. Observe him. He's purring. He knows it's working. He knows the observation is working. There you go, your coffee. Chat still has to look at you. Don't look aerodynamic. He's to be watched. Hope you guys are doing your part. He's purring. Okay. Just 10 more seconds. Okay, 5 seconds, chat. Keep looking. Don't avert your gaze. Okay, you can stop looking now. Thank you, Bean. Well, not thank you, Bean. Bean, you should be thankful. You have received attention multiplied. You received a large dose of love and attention from your dearest fans. How does that feel? Feel good? Oh, he's purring. He's purring. He loves it. Good, Bean. Okay, you can go. My face is currently full of your hair. I can feel it around my nose right now. I need to get myself a bean hair handkerchief. I had an old like microfiber cloth back at my old place, just like under the table, so I could remove the bean hair from my head, from my face. Never done that here, but I should. Probably should. Especially around now, because he's still shedding a little bit. I think he's already done most of his shedding, but he's still very hairy. Very hairy boy. Okay, where's my... Oh. Oh, he's lighting. Yes, bean is pretty toasty. It's a toasty bean. Un frijol refrito, if you will. Refried beans. He spent a little bit too long in the oven when he was a baby. Isn't that right, Bean? Yes. They put baby cats in the oven. That's why I rescued you. You don't remember? They were about to bake you into a beautiful loaf of rye bread. That's what they were gonna do to you. I saved you from being baked. You should be thankful. Yes, you should. Yes, you should. Yes, Bean has a lot to say. Oh, he's doing it again. Oh, there he goes. He keeps pushing the mic further and further away. Thank you, Bean. Thank you, Bean. We love you. We love and cherish and appreciate you. Oh, there he goes again. Oh. He also wants to chat with you, folks. He just has so much to say. To whisper into that mic. I wonder what he's saying, because he's whispering it so softly into the mic that only chat can hear it. But not I. Okay, I can put the mic correctly again. Let's keep going. It's the eyes, yes. Bean. Be careful with that. I think a bean hair got in my eye. Okay, that's a little better. Hey! Don't attack random metal bits. It's fine, you won't hurt them, but it's noisy. Bean? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't attack cables at random. Whoop! He is being messy. You're looking at his butt currently, or the top of his butt. And scratching it. You got a bean butt camera. Tapping. It's so close to the camera. Lower bean. Here. 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 Yeah. There we go. What if I grab him backwards? Air jail. Air jail for criminal. You can do anything to this boy. Criminal. You can just grab him anyway. Whoa. Careful, don't slip. Not the eye drops, Bean. Not the eye drops. Be careful. Okay, there goes Bean. Anyway, where were we? I think I should desaturate the blues in the eyes. So I'm gonna go to hue saturation. Gonna make those blues a bit more purple and desaturate. Bean. There he goes. He's about to do something crazy. I know it. I just feel it in my guts. Okay, I think the direction of the eyes is pretty much good. Maybe it can be slightly adjusted still, but... feels like it's staring at us, right? If it doesn't feel like it's staring at us, let me know. I'm seeing what it will look like if I push the shadow a little bit more to the left. Like so. Means I also got to do the same to the eye. Maybe. I kind of like this strong shadow because it gives the face this like moon-like quality. You know, like this little crescent, which I think is interesting. Okay, we need to do a bit more shadow around the eyes. And I think we need to add little folds and stuff around the eyes. Just to give the texture of the face something a bit more interesting around the eyes themselves. So I can use bits from the elephant eye. That's a possibility. Since I didn't use the elephant eye itself. It's really wrinkly around it. So maybe that's something we want to use. Especially like the area like right around the eye. That doesn't feel as dry. Let's try that out. So let's hit that with maybe overlay texture. Let's desaturate it pretty much to gray. If you hear random noises, guess who that is? Guess who might be causing them right about now? What kind of beast is prowling upon this place? Me? Close guess, close guess. Frijolito, yes. Hey Bean, what's up? You going bananas down there? You gonna keep running? Yes, you are. Stop knocking things off the table. You know, one thing I gotta be thankful for with Bean is he's not very into knocking things off tables. He's not against it. Like sometimes he'll do it, but he's not obsessed with it. He has his own set of bad habits, which, you know, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Chat. But knocking things off tables ain't one of them. So, shout outs to Bean. All things considered, good cat. Trying to set up a little corner for the eyes so they have a bit more of an almond shape, you know, more human shape. The eyes are really close together, so you gotta make sure it works for both eyes. What just happened there? Did it just turn invisible? Oh. Oh. The layer just randomly moved. Okay. Why not? Why not, I guess. Thanks, Photoshop, for your suggestion of just randomly moving that layer. I will take it into account. Okay, let's get in there. The eye folds texture has made it much worse. Good. Gives it a more human quality, doesn't it? Okay, I think it needs to be something other than overlay. Soft light is much lighter, obviously, as the name implies. I mean, what about overlay? But I changed the levels a little bit. Make things darker, or at least make the whites a lot less white. Makes it look like it has adult eyes in the fetus face. Good. But did I end up using fish? Fish eyes, and now I'm doing the edges around the eyes, which are elephant. So just adding texture, folds, making this baby look like an old man. Maybe giving it the suggestion of a slightly furrowed brow will make it look a bit more evil. Not like a literal furrowed brow, but something of the sort. Let's see, and maybe we can keep using elephant texture for that. So yeah, I'm just thinking like little folds that follow the eye. Around each of the eyes, and hopefully with that little suggestion, it makes people think of a furrowed brow. Gives a bit of a more an angrier demeanor. Let's undo the puppet warp here. Do another version of it. Good dinner, Bean. Who would have thunk that fish plus elephant was a good combination for scary eyes? Sometimes you don't know until you give it a try. You can also use some of the skin texture from the elephant to add that extra bit of detail around the eyes. It's not gonna get any other facial features, by the way. This baby's all eyes. Did I get here? It's the grouper eyes, and that's the one we used. The dreaded fellow Shant. Stop staring at me with them big old eyes. Kind of looks like it's holding its tail. True. I guess it doesn't have very defined limbs. And we might want to give its defined limbs slightly more defined limbs. Oh, Bean is chilling right now. He's falling asleep. A miracle. Yeah, these past couple streams, he's just been on the loose, on the prowl. Eye drops, thank you. There we go. Nat is just stumbling over their words. That's how scared. That's how scared everyone is. A space baby. Okay, on top of all these folds, it's good to add a bit of our own lighting. Also gotta make sure not to go over the eyes with some of the skin textures, which I just noticed. Then we gotta correct some color, because there's a lot of grays that we've been introducing. And I do like the pinks, and the skin tones, and the blues. There we go. Are ants eating your diorama? What do you put? Don't tell me you put sugar in your diorama. Okay, so what can we add? I think a little bit more defined limbs would be good. I think I can recycle these from an old edit, actually. Now that I think about it. So a few years ago, I did this card design for the Binding of Isaac game, 4 Souls. This one here. Had some pretty good Fetus textures that I used for that. And maybe this arm could be helpful. Let's see. Guy body group 1. Okay. Let me open this up. That's the fetus. Okay, so we don't get a lot. Like this arm is sort of tucked in. It's not perfect, but let's see. Is there anything else that we can pull from? I mean, the feet might be good from the Gemini feet here. I think that's about it. Oh, color layer. Oh, I see. I'm on here. Okay, I'm gonna make a copy of this. Oh, what happened? Odd. Okay, that should work. That should work. There we go. Arm. The lighting's odd on it, so it's not perfect. That's the fetus. I love saying, well, I don't literally love saying weird things, but I do say a lot of weird things when... Oh shit, when did I move the texture? Okay, let me put it in place again. Thankfully it's pretty easy to place it back there. Anyway, I was saying strange things during streams, and then people will take them out of context. Sad world we live in. Oh, there is music outside. I thought it was going crazy. That's kind of wild. It's 5 and the music is still going. There's like a little like fair going on in a nearby area. I passed it earlier when going to get groceries. And they had a stage and stuff, so expected there would be music somewhere in the air tonight, but didn't expect it to go until 5 a.m. It's a very small event. Okay, how should I display this? Maybe high pass? No. Maybe if I make the arms smaller. Place it somewhere around or over the real arms. Bean, I hear you're licking yourself. Okay, now I can go over this with some soft light and sort of redefine the lighting a bit. Oh, Mechtel, I'll see you. Thanks for popping in though. Got some beautiful frame bugs. Oh, I'm jealous. Yeah, do you guys know what I'm doing on Sunday? I'm going to the Asturias competition for fencing. Going to the big competition to absolutely get my ass kicked. It's gonna be fun though. I'm definitely not going for, you know, the drinks after and lunch after. Definitely not just going for that. No, I'm gonna see what I'm just gonna see what happens. And see, like, within the noobs, if I can beat a couple of the noobs that started around the same time as me. Because I know I'm not gonna beat the serious contenders. But I might beat a couple of the noobs. Nothing more Spanish than following up your sword fighting with drinks and lunch. Exactly. We need a good excuse to go day drinking. I wouldn't do that otherwise. What are you on about, Bill? Biodegradable cheese sandwich? Should I do the leg? Is it too defined with a little footsie? Is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? This fetus leg looks like it has this polydactyly, which is cool. Polydactyly is having more than the regular number of fingers. It's kind of a ghost foot for now because I don't like the lighting on it, so I have to redo it. What I might be able to do, get a copy of this and get some regular textures from it. so that I can put them on top of the leg. So it doesn't feel like it's the same texture as the background. And I can separately light it. And toes, or is toes separate? I think it's still polydactyly if it's toes. For me, fingers only also encompasses toes in my definition. Is this incorrect in English? Is fingers only, does fingers only refer to the hand fingers? Is this like pants only referring to long sleeve pants, which is such a weird concept. Chat, tell me sincerely, is toes fingers? No, Bill, shorts or pants? We've been over this. The pants system. English has no category word for a thing that encompasses pants and shorts. And I think that's ridiculous. I think pants should also refer to shorts. And then if you want to specifically refer to long pants, you just say long pants, or longs if you will. But pants should refer to longs and shorts. I will die on this hill. Bottom wear? No, because bottom wear also refers to other things. There's no words for only pants and shorts. Because bottom wears can also be skirts. You're not getting out of this one. I have thought about this. I have thought about this issue in its entirety. And my conclusion is correct. Because in Spanish, you just have pantalones, which is pants. And if you want to refer to shorts or what you guys would call pants, you just say pantalones largos or pantalones cortos. Long pants and short pants. Spanish is correct in this sense. And I think English, since English likes to steal from other languages, that's fine. Take inspiration. Get the Spanish pants system. Anyway, what I'm asking is, are toes fingers? C4 says toes aren't fingers. What? For real? Toes aren't fingers? No. We gotta go pants system on this one. There's no... So English has no category words that includes hand, fingers, and toes. That's insane. Like, you have the word limbs. Limbs refers to both arms and legs. The category word's digits? I guess digits is correct, yes. There is a category word. But it feels wrong to me that fingers doesn't refer to toes. Again, it's because Spanish has dedos. And dedos del pie is finger... foot fingers. English is a mess. Yes. I think you guys should call toes fingers. I'm fine if you call them digits, because since the word already exists, I'm not gonna be so insistent on it. But please incorporate the pants system in your lives. Tell people around you about the pants system. It's very simple. Pants refers to everything. Pants refers to. I'll draw you a diagram. I have drawn this on stream before. I'm sorry if you've already heard this. So, the pants system. Here it is. This is your waist, right? If it does this, if it starts as a single hole and ends in 2 holes, that's pants. I do not care about the length. If it starts as a single hole and ends in a single hole, that's skirts. Again, don't care about the length. And then within pants, you can have longs and shorts, or long pants and short pants. And then all of this is bottom wear. Okay? Does this diagram make things clear? That's a kilt? Kilts is skirts. Kilts is skirts. Where do skirts fall in this? Skirts are an abomination. Skirts are pants. Because skirts are just pants that are covered. But they, at the end of the day, they do have a single cylinder that ends in 2 cylinders. So skirts are pants. I've read your take on the fingers and toes debate, Willow, yes. I believe toes should be fingers. Because digits feels very technical, doesn't it? Like you wouldn't use that in day-to-day conversation. And it's fine because English has a word for toes, right? It has a specific word for foot fingers, as opposed to Spanish, right? Which doesn't. So you can still say fingers and toes. Like it doesn't have to change the way you refer to them in your day-to-day conversation. Obviously not. But I still think toes should be within the category of fingers. It should be encompassed within fingers. No, phalanges is the bone inside the... phalanges, there's 3 in each finger. So that's more specific. And you get both phalanges in the toes and the hand fingers. Head, shoulders, knees, and foot fingers. Exactly. Your toes are just kind of there. You don't use your toes. A skill issue. A skill issue on your end, honestly. You need to get more dexterous. Toes are essential to balance, exactly. Toes are very important. Foot fingers, if you will. See, that's why I'm not so adamant on toes being fingers. I'm not gonna try to convince you if you don't feel like it. But I will die on the pants system hill. It is just more correct. Okay, how are we feeling about this? I feel like there's still a bit of weird lighting things going on around the body. Val is using his toes to edit this right now. Yeah, you're not seeing the tablet is on the floor. If I put a foot camera, I would get banned from Twitch. As you guys know, feet are forbidden in Twitch. And if you didn't know, now you know. You can't have things like foot cams on Twitch. Apparently this, at some point, was enough of a problem that they had to make a judgment. Which I find very funny. Okay, how are we feeling about Space Fetus? I feel like maybe the tail could be shorter, but I don't dislike it that way. Especially because we got to think about it as flipped. We got to think about it as this is a 2-page thing, and the left side of the page is going to be a lot more bare. So I do want it to have enough, like a body large enough that it can at least go cross into the left page. I don't know what else I would put here, but actually we might need space for text there. So I will leave that up to the client if they want to add something specific to it. But I am quite happy with this. Space Fetus is awful. Good. Signature then. I'm seeing a space right here. That's kind of perfect for a signature. This, oh, I see. Veins. I'm actually do sort of an overlay thing with these. So I can maybe put them over this eye and use them as a base for the signature. Okay, this is gonna go in hard light, perhaps. Gotta choose the correct high pass. Thank you, Nad. Using these little arteries, get something that looks like my signature. Let's do a third one using this little one on the left. Gonna do this. Oop. Perfect. Okay, now I can take all of these. Find a good spot for them. Maybe they can be here in the dark now. Doesn't look good. Yeah, that's pretty okay. Can also add some of these veiny textures somewhere around. Let's see if I remove the puppet warp because I don't care much for it. And then the hue saturation. You get some reddish veins? Not really. But I can add some interesting texture to it this way. Give it a nose. No. No nose. But maybe some sort of a chin. What is that? Big mosquito? Or fly? There's some kind of bug circling me. Heard it really close to me. There's always a mosquito. Every stream, folks. Even if they haven't popped up in days, when they hear me stream, they go like, oh, this is my chance for greatness. Steal some blood today. Hold on. Use this to give it a funny mouth. Hey guys. Hey guys. What's up? Oh, these little veins are really doing it for me. I like them. Okay, but we got the signature. We got... Maybe I can exaggerate that a little bit, actually. We got... No, it's too pink. Let's be more red. There we go. Okay, I think the only thing left is Just like maybe going over everything. That's the whole thing. Call it everything. And add lighting things to it. Maybe like add more highlights. Oh, we have that planet render we didn't use. This is going a lot into like final touches, and I still haven't sent it to the client. So, who knows? None of this might get used, but I want to see what it looks like. Also, with this thing of having an atmosphere, not sure about that. But it might be cool to give it that edge glow that atmosphere's got. Imagine getting mad and the vein in your face looking like my signature. I should get plastic surgery that does that to me. Okay, so this more or less is the shape of the face. And now, if I can add that little bit of atmosphere glow. Would it really show up on the other side of the face? Maybe not, but... just enough. That looks massive. Okay, that's good. Okay, if we wanted to have this bit of atmospheric glow, what we can do is add a levels adjustment first. Why is this sort of glowy? Oh, this might have to do with these. Come on. There we go. Aha, we got them. Gonna fix up some bad edges. There. It's gonna copy called edge light. Okay, now in the levels, what I can do is make the black just a little lighter. And then either with a photo filter or color balance maybe, we add a bit of a like bluish tone to the, to the shadows. Just a subtle thing. And maybe some random clouds. So I can do this with a pattern. Don't know why it loves like auto selecting this random pattern. Do this random cloud thing. Maybe add it on lighten. Do this like really low opacity thing. Is it lighter? Maybe screen. It's a little more natural. Something like that. And then, what if I added a glow? Not like that. What if I added it just a touch of glow around the really well lit areas? Something's up at the top of the head. Oh! Mosquito. Caught it with one hand. I'm sorry it had to end like this, mosquito, but you were hounding me since like the past half hour or something. Yes, this edge is definitely nasty. Probably has to do with the original photo just being a little grainy, and when I selected it with Photoshop, it did. Like it really wrapped around the grain a bit. All right. That little bit of glow around it. It's pretty okay too. Oop. Here. Okay, it's getting really close. Now I think I'm just gonna move on to doing some final touches, just to test what it will look like with it. Because I guess might as well go all in and just show it directly to the client with the here's the eyes mock-up. Show it directly to the client with a clear idea of what it's going to look like. So we're going to do our classic bit of Gaussian blur plus sharpen. And here's where we can change the general temperature. I think cold blue space is good. You can also change the contrast, reduce the clarity a little bit. Then add a healthy bit of grain. Space photos.
He finally make it back into chat and all I see is space fetus. I'm glad he
Yeah,
managed to pop in for a little bit.
It is good to see you. And indeed, we're working on space fetus. Kind of testing out like finishing touches, even though, you know, based on what the client thinks, whatever's below these final touches will might end up changing. I don't know how much.
The Amups is with me in the hotel room, so we've got Animal Crossing Bossa Nova on his laptop too.
Nice. I wonder if I should add any tint to the lighting itself. Yellow. Maybe we just continue with the blues. Even though we are reducing the pinkness of the fetus as well. Maybe we don't want that. Maybe we add pink. That's not bad either. Hey, just a small touch. Now the highlights. I think if we add anything, it should be light blue. The bot is in Spanish, so it tries to read every English language in Spanish. It's very funny. We love text-to-speech lady. And text-to-speech guy. Who only shows up on 10 plus bit donations. Good luck, Bill. You got this. Now the question of how dark to go with things is difficult, because if this is going to be printed, it's going to be CMYK, which flattens the really dark parts of the image quite a bit. So it might need adjusting after printing tests. That is pretty high chance. For example, this one, now it looks a bit better under CMYK. But definitely makes the blues look a lot flatter, a lot worse, but it is what it is. CMYK is pretty limited. And that's it. I think that's it. Is the body a bit too dark, maybe? I like that it has really, really strong contrasts. Because that makes it feel more space, you know, more spacey. Is that a word? But I still want the silhouette to be decently visible. So, I don't know, maybe we exaggerate that edge light a little more, even though it's unrealistic. But as usual, the issue is the balance between realism and cool factor. Obviously, I'm not making this for myself, so the cool factor will have to be decided upon and either enhanced or reined in by the client. That will be up to them. Alrighty, let's try this lighting out. You can see the edge a bit better. Yeah. What is this? My elephant photos. Let's get rid of them. But yeah, let me save this as a JPEG. And oh, it's pretty small actually. Yeah, because I went with their size requirements, which is actually a little smaller than what I usually work with, but it's good enough. It's big enough. Can always be blown up a little bit, expanded. Not a ton, but slightly up to my regular working size if they ever need to, but I don't think it will be needed. But yeah, I'm quite happy with this. What do you guys think about Space Fetus that stares at you? I'm glad it's intact, Bill. Yeah, I'm quite happy with the eyes, despite them being fish eyes and not being super like human looking at first. I think we got them with like all the folds and stuff to look at least humanoid enough that the whole thing is readable. Thank you, C4. Yeah, I'm happy with it. Let's flip. Always check the flip. It's good. The flip is good, chat. Nothing to worry about. There is one little thing that I might reduce is like the brightness of this part of the pupil, which might be a little too much. Like, I like that weird reflection is there, but when adding all the filters at the end, it just blows it up to like really, really bright. There we go. No, I like bright pupil too. It's just that little corner there that I wanted to take care of. Just like so. See, like that specific spot was very, very bright. Now it feels like it's about where it should be. So yeah, let's resave that and call this one, at least for now, until the client sees it, done. I am quite happy with it. It kind of feels, you know, it feels reminiscent of this one, which is the inspiration, right? But definitely still like its own. Oh, come back. There we go. I hate that in Windows, if you shake a window around, it just makes everything else disappear. It makes me go crazy. But yeah, kind of feels reminiscent while still being its own thing. So yeah, there we go, folks. That is gonna do it for us tonight, I think. Hopefully, sometime next week or the following one we'll have decent lighting again. But I have to buy a new lighting thing. I don't know. I'll see if I can get a better one than the really cheap LEDs that I had. Maybe something where I can regulate the color a bit more, make some cool color effects. I don't know. Something nice. My iDrop timer goes off in 2 minutes. Thank you. I'll put it on iDrop right after the stream. Thanks for the reminder. And yeah, that's gonna do it for us tonight. I am back next week. There's no more streams this week because tomorrow I would have time, but I gotta get up really early for that fencing competition. So I can't be streaming until 6 and then be fencing at 9. I'll try to sleep a bit before the competition at least. And yeah, so we'll be back next week. Hopefully we'll start a bit earlier in the week than this one, where we only did Thursday, Friday. And I want to do something for Pride, which we found a cool idea while brainstorming yesterday. Just colorful bugs that go into the bestiary style bugs that adapted to come out of their pupa during Pride. And Caleb Trollsuit, thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, what else? Yeah, I want to do Lemon Pig next week. Next part of Lemon Pig, if you've been following that funny little saga. And I also want to finish the statue that we started from Megalomorpha, which was the last thing needed for that specific story to be finished. So there's gonna be a full Megalomorpha story. Like it's nearly out the door. It just needs that one last image, and you know, to do a slip of paper that's gonna show up on the end image. So kind of 1.5 images. It's gonna be a full stream, I think. So we got bugs, we got Lemon Pig, we got Megalomorpha. I think that's probably gonna be the whole week. But Lemon Pig is usually shorter, so maybe Lemon Pig can just be at the end of another stream, and we can have a third stream with something different. I don't know. We'll see. I'll plan ahead. I'll probably plan on Sunday, depending on how I see my sleep schedule going, and we'll see about that. So yeah, if you want to know,
before the streams start, I always let people know on the Discord. So join there and get the Stream Cultist roll. So yeah, folks, I will see you next week. I hope you have an amazing time zone, and I'll see you soon.